future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
I was so confused as to what that sound was, not realizing that it was the game itself. You have puppy? Oh yes. Hard life. Big Suki Gala. You're making this difficult. Ellie. Done? Done. Alright. I'm excited. Not about the rest, but I'm excited. Alright, whatever. Cool, fine. Fine. Now, disclaimer. This is a horror game. It is a horror game. It's got some very dark themes in it. It does have some very, very dark themes in it. I should probably post on Twitter before I actually go live. Thank you. See, if I just leave it on this with the disclaimer, nobody's gonna question it. They'll be like, alright, this dude's just weird. And experience the fun. Twitch. I should have done this whilst I was on the starting soon screen. We're not that prepared. Okay. I'm excited. Steve. My name is Steve. I should probably put the blind down because I'm getting washed out, but you know, put it on auto. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Morning, Keith. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making. Today it just kind of works out. Just makes you a theory. Yeah, that's alright then. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But studying around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you think about ignoring me. That's mean, Steve. It's all about the literature here, no? All about the literature. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, Steve, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I can't use spacebar. Perfect. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Oh, Jesus. No promises, though. But at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Trying to get myself lectured by such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack my things up, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. No need to wait up for me if that's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she's inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Steve, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. What words escape me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Said sorry. Natsuki. Girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Steve. Monika smiles sweetly. You do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come, sit down, Steve. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, as Sayori mentioned. That's not fun. Widen, so there's one space next to Monika, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Fluffy cupcakes. Fluffy? I don't like cupcakes. Nobody likes them. Well, most people like cupcakes. I don't like cupcakes. No, I mean. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Monika. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot, next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I don't know if he'd be worried about the teachers not knowing that they've got a tea set, just the fact that they have a tea set. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. Wait, no, I turned it over, forget. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. What made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, this Steve doesn't apparently enjoy a hot cuppa and a book. I enjoy a book. And a nice cup of tea. But, not this Steve. He probably appreciates puns though. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the Blake Club last year? Haha, well, you know. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Wow. Cupcakes are too sweet. I'm not a huge like sweets kind of person. Like cake, I like orange poppy seed cake and like plain mud cake. That's about it. Ice cream cake, I guess. But... I know, shaking my head. Honestly, why? I can't believe me sometimes. You know, I can't. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. School events! Woo! Maybe that's why they're all so delighted. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Steve, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well... Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. No. This Steve is not much of a reader. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking about Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. From what I know about Yuri, no, it's not the only room she fingers. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I wish I'd been reading a lot of horror lately. Definitely, it desperately growls. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ah! I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Such an upbeat song. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. All of these girls have permanent blush. I also probably should do this. We just have this giant black box behind me, it's fine. Give that back. Fine. Cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Why have they got no noses? Whose form of writing is writing to oneself? You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have your own writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki. ... Now, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a minute. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then, next time we meet, we'll share them all. We'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. There seems to be a lack of literature happening in this literature club right now. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Steve? I guess poetry is part of literature. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. They're not doing a lot of other reading. I have some doubts about this club. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Yeah. Except their poetry, you'll see what I mean. Their poetry. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Steve. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. He's not very hard to convince, this guy. Yes, I'm so happy. Harry wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Fuck! I knew I should have saved that poem. Damn it! My third visitor is back. Yeah, the literature club has to give me my big units. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over. Steve, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. My dog's excited about the poems. Can I really impress the class star, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Hey Steve, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Definitely don't want to know how Steve expresses himself. It's bad for your health. With that, the two of us depart from the club room. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. See, Monika is like the least... what's the word I'm thinking of here? Not coherent. It's one that follows the order the least. It's the least fitting to the pattern they're expressing with the names here. It's time to write a poem, guys. Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Real questions. Are we trying to impress Natsuki, Yuri, or Sayori? Yuri is definitely the easiest to make shitty puns about. Take big units. I think... We'll see who likes tragedy. Alright, Sayori likes tragedy, so she's our sad girl. Entropy. Oh. Yuri liked entropy. Sadness. Graveyard? Right, it's a dead tie between Yuri and Sayori right now. Agonizing. Alone. Cool. Death. I'm worried for Sayori. I'm a little bit worried. Climax? Oh, Yuri likes a climax. Unsplisher? Oh, Yuri likes... Alright, so Sayori is a sad person, and Yuri is a secret, quiet, naughty girl, apparently. Lazy. Shame. Ooh. Sticky. Massacre. Ah, see. Now I'm concerned. Grief. Horror. Empty. Scars. Crimson. Melancholy. Tears. What's wrong with these people? Milk. I really should keep a note of what words I use, and then try and write my own poem for this. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Steve. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Ah yes, the old Climax Pleasure Crimson Massacre poem. It's my favourite to write. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out. What? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! She got a point. Let's have a point. Don't worry, guys. Steve always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Sayori is a hazard. She's really excited about death, and she's setting the house on fire. I'm concerned. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. I wrote you a poem about Climax Pleasure Crimson Massacre. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. What? I don't see any Yuris on screen. I see this Yuri on screen. I don't see any other ones. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I'm not saying nothing. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Doki Doki... Yeah, I feel like Doki Doki has hacked you, my dude. Steve doesn't object, don't worry about it. I don't have a schoolgirl cosplay. Ali, I'm sorry. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. A split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Man, I'll do it for free next Halloween. Based on so far, I think Yuri may end up being the winning girl. I will say. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you came to have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean... Oh, she bought me a book! What a sweetheart. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Someone look that up. Find out if that's a real book. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, so her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? It's a horror novel. What? Why is my guy thick as bricks? I mean, she already said she was reading horror at the moment. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Steve? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yeah, she's a naughty girl in her brain. We discovered that writing the poem last night. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive for letting their one-sided morals... Oh god, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yes, not again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know. You're right, Yuri. I agree. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. Strange girls. That just means you're passionate about reading. It's a literature club after all. That's 100%. Yuri is like definitely someone that you'd meet at Bang, and they're like they think they're very, very edgy. They think, but then she spends all night in the party room upstairs, and not in the smokers like us delinquents. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. 100%. 100%. Spends the night telling you about the tattoos she's gonna get as well. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. That's not a thing that people do that in high school? Sit next to each other and read from the same book? I don't know. I didn't do that. I don't think that's a thing. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Yes, a hell of a lot. Sorry. Case in point. I mean nothing. Yeah, this should work, right? Slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Okay. Feels like my left arm isn't. Better use my right hand to hold the book open. Kind of difficult. Here! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Nobody reads like this! That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Oh, Steve, you sly dog, you. Are you ready? Bum bum. To turn the page. Sorry. Yeah, I gotta get it out of my face, you know? Why is my chair not sitting right today? It's annoying me. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Yes. I am illiterate. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Guys, hands above board, alright? Idle hands are the devil's playground. Sure, Steve. Sure, Steve. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the pages. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she... Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, you think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Hey! Well, this Steve probably can't read. I can read. Not well, apparently, as we're hearing. They're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Steve... That's probably... a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I should have called this guy, like, Greg. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Wow, she just crushes my hand in the book. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Yeah, Monika's just been watching. She's like, I'm on to you. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning! In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright! Monika is a little bit of a creeper. Just standing there watching me. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I wrote a poem, alright. It's my masterpiece. The Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre masterpiece. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Hang on. Didn't have much inspiration. So I went with Climax, Pleasure, Crimson Massacre, Death, Entropy, Melancholy. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayuri and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, here we go, guys. Who do we show it to first? Sayori? The one that's we're kind of worried about? Natsuki, who was only excited about milk out of our poem? Yuri, who has very clearly been flirting with us? Or Monika, who's been creeping on the flirt? These are important decisions right now. I feel like I need to go with Sayori just because I'm concerned about her. I'm going with Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Now Sim for Yuri. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Steve. Ah, yes. Sayori, too, enjoys the Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. I think you have a good idea of what you like. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Poem is just an... Yeah. Poem is definitely an innuendo. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. But when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Steve poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that just that you wrote one. Jesus words. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the clubroom. Yeah, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Steve. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Yeah, no. Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again. Wow. Steve is a horn dog. Can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I gotta make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Oh, really? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. It's a creeper. My real reason for being here. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. It was going fine until that last line. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, I had to skip breakfast. You get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yes, Monika. Monika's pretty great. But next time, except for when she's creeping on us from the hallway, you know, I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. No worries. See you in a bit, Keith. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Eh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. I realize the game's probably quite loud compared to me. Watching it peek away. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Yes, the Climax Pleasure Crimson Massacre. It's very image heavy. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stinks at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And have been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. You could probably blame him for it. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the... It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. She's not very helpful, this lady. Sorry. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Apologizing to one of them. I keep turning auto off. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Why is she gonna write in cursive? I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Steve. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it. After all, remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing. Yuri's a little bit sad too. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so I want to know what my poem was. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know. Yeah, no. I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Steve. Oh. Me too. It's a scary game, by the way, guys. I'm promising you. It is a scary game. Natsuki. Steve, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Whoa! What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I did put some effort into the Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre. Thank you. It's not very good, but yeah, we all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Natsuki's a bitch. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. And she said my poem was shit. That's about as good as my butts poem. Yeah. Yeah. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because. Good. Great reasoning. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, but people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I don't know if that was a hard-hitting poem, like in this poem. Questionable. Seeing everyone around you do great things, so I decided to write about it. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? No. No. Decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, say that like there's other options, but it's just Monika. Hi, Steve. Having a good time so far? Yeah. He's a little bit vacant behind the eyes. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Maybe a little bit afraid. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway. Want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Steve. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Steve. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. That's two people have talked about the metaphors in my poem. I don't think there's any metaphors in this poem. Just quietly. No metaphors. That's not very fair. You know that Yuri likes this kind of thing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it by just feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Sure, Monika, sure. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Yeah, no. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It's too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. What? It's very freeform. That's what you call it. What? I'm so confused. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand to go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monika's a little bit odd. Phew. I guess that's everyone. He's acting as if there's a lot of people. There's 4 people in this club, besides him. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that was what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read them in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Why's Natsuki got, like, pokeballs for eyes? I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Natsuki, why are you a bitch? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Steve did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. I really am going to have to close my blinds at some point soon. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Natsuki. Oh? Realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Steve appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? God, these characters are insipid. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Steve started showing up. Ooh. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Well, be nice to Monika and Sayori. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Steve. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Steve. I don't want any of this. I don't like it. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most efficiently. Effectively. What's it? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! You guys at me drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you're making your friend feel this like this? Exactly. How dare they? How dare? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Yeah, their lack of noses really bothers me. Oh. And why have they all got permanent blush? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. I don't see nothing. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... well... Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Why are they talking about this? This is not appropriate. Big and beautiful. Where is this game going? Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some. When do they start reading books? I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. Be honest. I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. I don't know what you're talking about. Not a clue what you're talking about. Take good care of her, okay? Take good care of her, okay? Oh, I keep turning auto off by accident. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. They nearly ripped each other to ribbons. Never write poems again. Never again. Steve, how about you? Hated it. Terrible. No, I would not say the same. They're also nasty to each other. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Steve! Ready to walk home? Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it, either. Oh, Steve. Sayori. About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. I'm sure they are. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I think they're somewhat insipid. I don't hate them. You know, Steve, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Oh, really? That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh, Stevie, you dirty, dirty dog, you. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I don't think this Steve has the right intentions of joining the club. Alright. Oh, Doki Doki. Alright. Hopeless. Despise. Incapable. Fester. Depression. Sayori, I'm worried about you. Anger. Oh, okay. Apparently Natsuki likes anger. Rain cloud. Suicide? Yuri, I'm worried about you now too. These people are concerning. Unstable. I would say she's unstable, yes. Pain. Empty. Tragedy. Fear. Misery. Scars. Clouds. Zone. Kawaii. Contamination. I don't think these are good buzzwords for a poem. Graveyard. Nibble. Unrequited. Judgment. Yeah. Sayori and Yuri are both concerning individuals. And I'm learning a little bit too much about them. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Steve. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to being in... I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Steve! That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Just go buy a snack with the damn girl. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why is that all of a sudden? Okay, she's got no money. Right. No reason. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with it and gets the latch open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. There's too many things on my desk. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Ninky bitch. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option. Got a point. I give up. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I noticed that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Sure you weren't. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Steve to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I don't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. She just said you deserve the punishment you're getting. I don't know if that's fun. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I have to accept the revolution. She has to accept the revolution for being bad. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Yeah, she probably does know exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. Yeah, because he wanted to join the anime club. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whack! Yeah. What is happening here? Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Ah, yes. Actually, that one almost worked. Cookie is definitely an innuendo. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. Welcome back, Keith. It's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Just eat it. So good. Poem's an innuendo, cookie's an innuendo, and this... Whatever's happening right now, I ain't about it. I beat my dog. My dog. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, in-game Steve wouldn't approve. The biggest Steve definitely approves. I'd go with roast chicken sango, actually. Yeah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. This is a weird scene. I don't know if I like what's happening right now. Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika, anyway? She's around. She's doing things. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Clearly I can't read today either. I have been struggling up a storm reading things from the game today. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. They're pretty popular after all. I'd say it's out of the usual for me not to be able to talk. But not really. I don't know. We've probably torn it in half today, and it's just half functioning. That's true. Thanks, game. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. It's definitely the perfect game for people that can't read. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Oh, we had to... Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Yuri has the blades. For Yuri. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind. What held you up, anyway? Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. It's a lady of many talents. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. Why are Natsuki and Yuri's eyes color matched to their hair? That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Steve. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Maybe you meant a little bit of pressure. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No. You missed Sayori and Natsuki eating each other's cookies. That's about it. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Why is that a surprise? Like, cookies don't take that long to eat. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slop down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literally related by myself? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. What was the point in writing out another poem if we're not going to read the poems? close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. Festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. I appreciate that, Jenna. It's a horror game! Please. It doesn't solve the problem, though. Or it could solve the problem. What do you mean? Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever. Nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they came. Too dense and intellectual. Me ladies. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. God, I can't read. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Aha! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I feel like my brain cells are dying right now. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. When is Sayori not hungry? I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? I don't like napping, but I would join a napping club. I'm gonna have less time for anime, you know? That's not how school clubs work. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. Well, he wanted to join the anime club. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. Sprinkle in those seeds of turn for Sayori. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Like, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? God, she's thick as bricks. Man, you really need a brush for this. Steve, you don't just brush people's hair down with your fingers. Alright, don't just do that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Look. I feel like people always notice toothpaste stains. They feel the need to point them out. Nobody's going to tell you. No, they will tell you. People always point those things out. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Yeah. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. This is weird. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Can we go back to sharing poems? Oh god, what is... Guys, it's a horror game. It's a horror game, I promise you. I was just thinking, yeah, don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. It's a horror game, I'm telling you. Can we just go back to sharing poems? I want to go back to sharing poems. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Guys, it's a horror game, I promise you. Give it like another half an hour and you'll understand. I promise. Means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway. You look much better now, so. The real horror is the buttoning from the bottom. You're right. Why does it feel strange? So strange to see Sayori's blazer. Oh god, but it's so stuffy. Oh my god. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Yes. It is truly... No, the poetry is the horror, alright? Guys, you gotta believe me. I promise you. And he wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Literally this whole section has been embarrassing and cringe. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Guys, trust me. There is a reason that there is dark-themed words in the poems, okay? Because we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Ah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Poems. Steve, I can't wait to read yours. Probably can. What do we write about? Scars, suicide, rain clouds, anger, Sayori. No, we've already determined that Sayori and Natsuki are the ones that eat cookies, and they eat each other's cookies. Sayori just brings Steve along to pay for it. Ah. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, Sayori's not okay, alright? We're learning more and more that she's not okay. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, Steve. Please stop. Wah. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Steve, you literally joined the literature club because you wanted to become more than friends with the girls in it. So yeah. Hey, his poetry is very, very doomy. Steve may be a doomer. I don't know if I understand. I don't know if I understand either. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Ah, hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. I was fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Steve. Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because... well... it's the first time you've written something for me. Guys, it's a horror game. Trust me. Trust me, it's not just an anime flirty game. I promise. Guys, it's a horror game. Please. It's a spoopy sperry. Yep, it's spoopy sperry game. That's what we're going with now. It's a scary game. Alright. She dropped, but being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. The problem is the other character may talk about the genre of book they're reading, which is that genre. It's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down to pick up the broken pencil. I promise, guys, there is a reason for the disclaimer command. Game is scary. I promise. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah, I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I'm sure I will. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. Sayori is not okay. Alright? It's confirmed now. Sayori's not alright. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... Ah! See? Keith's on the ball. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Yeah, your feelings are sad and scary. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, well, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I hope you... Whoa! Okay, but... Thanks, buddy. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Steve. Thank you. I wrote it myself. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. I don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. I'd rather not. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. Well, an example of that. Yeah. Considering we've confirmed poem and cookie as innuendos, Steve is definitely in. You're in. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Now I'm concerned for both Yuri and Sayori. Classic Pavlova conditioning. Hey man, it's the Australian way. Conditioned to the Pavlova. I can sense that. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. I can imagine what that poem's about. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. I'm sure that it is. Using the poem. Well, alright. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. It's about Pavlova. It's definitely about Pavlova. That's right. I'm usually forced to keep to myself. I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because so Pavlova is a cake. It's an Australian delicacy. It's literally just sugar cake. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even it's difficult sometimes. Some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Reading your poem? I think you might. I'm not huge on Pavlova. I'll eat it. I'm just not huge on it. But yeah, it is a staple of Australian gatherings and reunions and parties. Restaurants, like, everywhere has Pavlova. Natsuki, you can read my poem next. So it's a poem about Pavlova. Let's do it like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Well, thanks, Natsuki. I'm glad you're a little bit honest. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? You got me. You know, Yuri would love this angsty, Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. You wrote about suicide and scars. Yuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. The worst thing is, like, all of the girls act like they've been deprived of interaction entirely. Like, they have only ever interacted with each other. Monika. Hi again, Steve. Hello, Monika. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. Wait, I didn't even get to see Natsuki's poem this time. What the fuck? I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. Yeah, you're right, it is. It's a spooky, scary game. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, yes, we both like Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacres and Scarred Suicide Rain Clouds. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. I could be. Yeah, that's what gets me going. It's also what apparently gets Yuri and Sayori going. But in any case, I can't tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Yeah, our first poem was the Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre poem. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save. Load. I got too excited. I thought I discovered something. I guess it's just the way I write. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's why she had to give in to her revolution. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Did she just break the fourth wall? Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about, Monika? What are you talking about there, my friend? Thanks for listening. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so you've never I'm so confused. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Save again. I feel like I'm in danger now. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. I worry so much. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't save! Oh god, guys, please. Okay, that's great and all. It doesn't... Don't trust Monika. I'm saving again! Filling all my save slots. Right. We're going to be performing. Performing? But how does a literature club perform? Like, just get up there and, like, wave books around? We're gonna have a poetry performance. Right, okay. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? I think any ideas Monika suggests at this point is a bad one, because she broke the fourth wall, and that's unless you're Deadpool, that's never a good sign. It's just not. Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid taught me that. Someone breaks the fourth wall, they're probably an evil character. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. Why not? Monika's the only one that's got fitting clothing. All the others, their shirts don't button all the way. Their ribbons are loose. Sayori can't even do a blazer up. She's sus. Vote her out. Monika's the imposter. At least the music's upbeat. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Sayori, please don't talk about being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. Actually, that's right. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? No, not particularly. Despite them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Actually, a ravioli. Master. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but Natsuki hates us because we wrote a poem for Sayori that she assumed was for Yuri. Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. I feel like she's just being difficult for the sake of being difficult. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. Their hands are so small. Hey, I got baby hands. I can relate to tiny hands. Just because they've got huge ass heads. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. That is possible. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Actually, yeah, if I get to recite the Crimson Pleasure Massacre Crimson Climax. Yep, that's the poem now. Guys, it's a scary game, I promise. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Clemson Climax Climon poem. Of course, now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Small hands boost my ego, yes. I glance around at everyone. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. It has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. Four of us applaud. Monika takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Aha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Practically. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing, This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Yeah, Monika already broke the fourth wall. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks, Monika. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ahaha. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I ain't seeing shit. I'm busy with poems. Thank you. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Poem isn't aimlessly cherry like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Yeah, that's possible. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through... Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Steve liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Hey man, she just wants breakfast, alright? I doubt other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of... I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. It's the cookies. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. No, I'm sure it is. Then, next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Steve. Why does Natsuki hate me? Just because I didn't write cute poems for her. It's not like I could... Might as well let Steve lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Damn, he's not gonna read... He's not gonna read Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Natsuki's brutal. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Why does Monika... She's always got a weird smile on her face. It makes me uncomfortable. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes it withdraw. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? That's a weird name for a poem. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, it's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Now, don't look too happy about it, Natsuki. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Monika looks vacant behind the eyes. Like she just looks dead inside. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. Yeah. Sayori's don't match either, I guess, but she just looks dumb, so that's fine. And we're already a little bit concerned about her. She may be dead inside already. But I hope that you all have an idea what it's like now. Sure. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? You can't tell me what to do. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Well, that defeats the purpose then, doesn't it? I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. Oh, this is a nice song. I think that's about it for today. Yeah, read Clims and Clammix. Clims and Clammix. As for the festival, finish planning tomorrow. Monday's the big day. Monday's the big day. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. No, I can't. Alright. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monika. Then I'll have to do my best. But Steve just is all over the shop. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Hey, yuppers. Look at you two. What's going home together like that? It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Steve has his priorities in the wrong place. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Steve. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Yeah, like you're obsessed with Monika for no reason. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ... Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Yes, Sayori, what kind of question is that? Well. Oh, I could save. Oh god, why did I make so many saves? 2. I would still walk home with Sayori. I would walk home with Yuri. I'm concerned about Sayori. I'm concerned that if I say I'd walk home with Yuri, she'll cry. Considering what excites her in poems. But she's so beautiful and smart. I already see her in the club every day. I see Sayori in the club every day. You're so silly, Steve. You're so silly, Steve. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've made up my mind already. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point? I didn't read. You get distracted. Conversation trails off. I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever you guys are seeing, I'm not seeing it. Again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, I get to write another poem. Disaster. Ah, oh, damn it. Horror. Grief. Captive. Crimson. Depression. Parfait. Pavlova. Skip cheeks. Hey man, we ain't about clapping cheeks here, alright? This is a scary game. Dead. Marriage. Massacre. Vanilla. Anxiety. Embrace. Unstable. Unrestrained. If you choose vanilla. I always wanted to pick vanilla just to see who would react to it. Melancholy. Lazy. Unrequited. Milk. Yuri, you shouldn't be that excited about that word. Sayori, you shouldn't be that excited about... Well... Okay. Maybe I had it backwards. Maybe Yuri's the one that's negative thoughts, and Sayori's the dirty dog. Yeah, right. Yuri's got some... Oh, Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Perfect. Sayori can do what she likes. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Every time, Monika. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. done his club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Monika's buff as heck. As heck. I'm gonna talk about our part of the festival. There's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Where is Sayori? Heckin' ripped. Monika, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Monika is a squid. Joke's on you guys, we're playing Octodad. Never mind. Why are you... Wait. Anyala, why are you concerned? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? She's playing 5D. There you are. There he is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. You can't see me. Remind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Everything alright? Well, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? I want them to share their poems again, so I can go pee. I really need to pee. Show me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Steve! What's up? Notice anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. That would be unsanitary. Appears across the room at Sayori. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Steve. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. It's important to me too. I cancelled the auto again. I mean, I'm also friends with her. really need to pee, guys. I mean, I'm friends with her. I'm also friends with her. How did I turn off auto again? And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah? Are you sure about that? Just seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? Steve is thick as two bricks. No, but... My need to pee is making things difficult right now. Oh, alright, actually, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Don't you dare. What's talking about? What? What are you guys talking about? I don't get it. That's how she is when she's around you. Nah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. These women are all sus. It is guys, I'm telling you, it's a horror game. I know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is. I stopped paying attention to what Monika was saying because she made me uncomfortable by breaking the fourth wall. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting her weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. This is Yuri #1 girl. so that makes sense. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Can they just share their goddamn poems with each other? Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Yeah, there's a whole lot of talking, not a whole lot of literature. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. A little bit of concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Oh? I mean to say something stupid. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Steve. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. In your case, it looked like she was occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of were in you. Guys, she's into massacres, and suicide. She ain't evil. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen shit. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Yeah, imagine reading in a literature club. Imagine setting some literature to read, to then discuss in the literature club. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? If you must. Not at all. No to do. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Is Keith Yuri? I follow and watch as she retrieves a... Can you hold this for a second? No. Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Sure. I just want to check something. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Why don't these people just have random things in their hand? Like, they've got tea sets, they've got water pitchers. What about books? How about some literature? Huh? Ah, that's too much. That's too much thinking. Where are you two off to? Eh? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... Suddenly realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. Yeah, no. God forbid that there's some literature in the literature club. That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Whoa, Yuri, attitude. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Steve in club activities? Eh? I just want to point out, Keith, that the moment you said you were going to get tea, Yuri decided that she wanted to make tea for everyone. You got something to tell us? Then let's go, Steve. Best go. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? She's got elegant long legs. She walks methodically. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Oh, don't say that. You'll upset Monika. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Steve. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain and shower into a hurricane. No. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Can't hate someone for having emotions. I mean, you could. What kind of friend would do that? A friend, you say? Oh no. She's gonna be heartbroken. What's the most poetic thing so far? Ah. Thanks, Yuri. Hey, Yuri's fine. She might be into Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacres. But she's alright. She's best girl. She's all about the tea. She's misunderstood. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water picture, we return to the classroom. She's not a squid, yeah. Steve, do you like oolong tea? How do they boil the water? Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Oh, shit, they're right. They've got a kettle. Right. Why did they need a separate water picture if they've got a kettle? Why would they not just take the kettle, fill that with the water? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yeah, Squid Girl was like, oh god, they're boiling water. We out of here. She even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. When do we share our poetry? And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Literature Club. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Sayori's going to be over there crying her eyes out because she's spaced out and now she's seeing Yuri flirt with Steve. You're always worrying about me, Steve. Steve worries about everyone and is into Monika. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Natsuki's been invisible today. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why are we sitting on the floor? Yes, I do mind. It's a long way for me to get from standing to the floor back up again. So it'll be easier on my back. Why is she bending over to read at her desk? Yuri, you can't just say you're bending over at your desk. Hey, it's a scary game, guys. Ah, my. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. No tall person has ever been like, yes, I want to sit on the floor. It's not a thing. I take it, since it will go well with the tea. Here and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I don't know, Steve, you could just read. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder. Blah, blah, blah. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Rehypnol. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Yes, that's what we're concerned about here. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. My bad. No need to apologize. The one who's always apologizing telling me that I don't need to apologize? Okay, game. Alright. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Guys, it's a horror game. I promise you, it's a horror game. Steve. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah, that's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, Steve has no understanding of friendship boundaries. Yeah, that's all it was. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? You know what's tense right now? I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. This is a horror game. I need to clarify that. This is a horror game. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Oh, thank God, Monika. Thank God. Ugh. Yeah, definitely not the only thing raising. Oh, I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. See, now Steve can't stand up. He picks up the teacups from the floor. Wasn't his teacup between his legs? In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. ... This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Steve. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Steve can't go straight back to Yuri. He needs some time to de-tense. You want to nap or something? Touch grass. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Steve. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would be trying to write your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end... It's grass on the you disgust. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. I'm almost certain Sayori has probably just been staring at Steve and Yuri on the floor, reading this damn book. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. Steve, you can't just flirt with every one of these girls. It's not how it works. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. No. Steve. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Oh, Jesus. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. He had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Sayori. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. Oh, it's nothing, Steve. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go, play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. This song gives me real, like, Harvest Moon vibes. Yeah, I would walk her home. What the fuck? Now that we've had some time to, calm down. Steve, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. Get out of there, Mouse. It's fine. Take your time. Am I not going to get to read anyone else's poem today? I think that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Yes, Steve, she does really think that. Even your close friends. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say enjoy reading. It's the way I would go with. Books are so full of amazing and interesting people you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. But when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. Reading is funny. That made me acting like a know-it-all. Yeah, you're right. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Steve. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Oh, Yuri. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient, respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Steve. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. She is talking a lot. All I did was show you a shitty poem that I wrote. I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. That's not why you joined the club. And I would say I've had at least one success. That's not why you joined the club. Wouldn't you? You put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? She puts her head in her hands. This time, she's smiling as she does it. You want me to show me... Do you want me to show me your poem? Yeah. Jesus. Can't read. I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth, forevermore. I think you would enjoy if you relicked at your foundations. I'm trying to show my interest in Sayori, and the game trying to stop me. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. It's supposed to be better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. Good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. So she can... Game's like, yes. Yes, Yuri. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, you didn't even... Next. Alright, Natsuki. Alright. Hi, Steve. Hi, Monika. What about you want to perform at the festival? The game, you really thinks you've done it. Oh god, brain. No, I'm falling apart. What the hell's that? Oh, I like that. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No! No, I haven't! I guess so. No! You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. Thank you for the lurk, Dan. I appreciate that. Slightly. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Thank you for the hydrate. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Not great stuff, based on my own poem writing. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. No. You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. Monika kinda whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Thank God. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, or meaning, or purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, as dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's a nicer poem. That was a little easier to follow. You know, I don't. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Well, Monika, you could just, maybe read some literature. You could write stories. You could encourage people to write more happy things like Natsuki, about animals and stuff. Just suggestions. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Yes, they are. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Is she breaking the fourth wall again? Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Did she just break the fourth wall again? Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy your writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Monika has said strange things the whole time. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. I don't think she has a catchphrase. She had a catchphrase? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? I don't know. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I didn't say that. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? She went home. I thought she just went to pee. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Anya, Steve. Except Steve should have walked her home. I hope she's alright. I hope so too. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Thank you, Natsuki. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... what did she say, Monika? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. You already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. They will be helping me design them. Squid Girl seems like she didn't say nice things to her, I don't think. Sayori was very upset when she left. Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Yuri, don't be so down on yourself. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Squid Girl? Yeah, Squid Girl does need to keep her skirt in check. We're currently going for Sayori. Except my character is a perpetual flirt and is just interested in everyone but Natsuki. He's not interested in Natsuki. She's not interested in him. Stream is going for Yuri. I'm going for Sayori. About that. I love atmosphere. It is a horror game. Thank you. Just wait. It's coming. Alright? We may be 3.5 hours in, but the horror's coming. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Steve. That leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Oh, he's talking about himself. That's why. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Guys, you just gotta trust me here, alright? Trust me. Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. Whoa! How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki, I don't want your dirty work, right? I don't want to help either of these people. I want to go hang out with Sayori all weekend. Also, welcome to the stream, Ramen. Good to see you. My type is the one that's not here. It's not Bang Smoker's girl. It's not Wawa Juicy Wiggle girl. It's definitely not Squid girl. I was just saying that. Jeez. We just settle this already. I don't want to help any of these people. I want to go help Sayori. Steve, you're okay with this, right? No, I'm not. In the end, it's up to you. I don't want either of them. They're both crazy. Stream wants Yuri. Why do I have to stay the weekend with one of them? Like, can't I just help them out and go home? Of course I'm going to go with Sayori. Safe. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. And we were already neighbors, and... But Monika said... Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Woogie woogie. Do you really hate us that much? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Ah, I don't get the choice to help Sayori. Let's help out Squid Girl. I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Hey, he picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Yeah, okay, if her work's suitable for one person, why can't I help Sayori with whatever Sayori's tasks are? That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Yuri's definitely the tallest. She's got elegant legs. She's got bad posture from bending over at her desk. And she was a big fan of my Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre poem. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. I just... I reckon Climax has been auto-modded every single time today. So it looks like we don't get to help out Monika either. It's technically most logical for Steve to help one of you two. So I guess that's what we'll do. You have a preference, Steve? Sure. We'll give got you for saying gooch again. Natsuki didn't want to read my poem today, told me to piss off straight away, and now she's offended that I want to help Yuri out. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Steve? That I will. That I will. So I think your assistance will be very useful. Yuri, please. I don't feel safe around you. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. She hates my poems. Told me to peace off. And now she's acting offended because I want to hang out with Yuri. Unfucking believable. Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Steve? No, I wanted to help Sayori. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Oh, they're in high school. Natsuki's younger. My assumption is they're like 15, 16. Natsuki'd be like 14, I guess. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Steve picked me. It's not even like I picked her. Like, I picked 2 other people before her. At this point, I'd be more upset that I was the 3rd choice. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. It's a scary game. Alright? The flirting stops eventually. I promise. Promise. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one that's surprised. Monika and I answered no back by years. I know it's been nearly 4 hours, okay? But it happens. I'm telling you, it's coming up real soon. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Yeah, you're right. Kinda appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Well, Monika's broken the 4th wall a few times, so... you better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. I hope to see everyone do their best. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Can I please go hang out with Sayori now? I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Let me go home. Let me go home and write another poem. Turn around. Sorry. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be best. Be the best way, yes. Oh no. They're sharing phone numbers now. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. This is not what I wanted. Chat is winning. Chat's winning. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I think I would prefer going to your house. Well, please don't come to my house. Sayori will see and she'll cry. And it'll be a whole thing. I just need to make sure my room is clean. Maybe I managed to make myself useful in some way. Don't underestimate yourself, Steve. What's going on in chat? You may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I didn't choose you, Yuri. You were my third choice. That's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? No, Yuri, I do not believe you. Not in the slightest. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And if I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. SMH, me too. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Steve, you dense motherfucker. It's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Steve, you talking. Go with it. A good time. Why is my protagonist dumb as fuck? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. H. Why the hell would I say H? How are you meant to say H? Huh? Game does say no to Sayori, and it's making me sad. Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, don't do that. Don't do that, Steve. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Yeah. H. The rest of the world says H. None of this H business. We pronounce the H in H. Like we pronounce the H in herb. Up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Hi, Steve. Right? H. Yeah, right. H. Like, you gotta say the H in H. I guess you're right. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Was she helping Monika? Monika told me. Yeah, see? I'm on the ball. Why the wrestler Triple H is weird when you think about it being American. Being that they call him Triple H. The Triple H. The duck also has an emo boy haircut. Except I think they're meant to be shout-outs to possibly Persona? They're definitely a shout-out to something. The gold streak and the black hair of the duck. It actually might be Ace Attorney. They're definitely shout-outs to other anime visual novel stuff. Why is this whole month just scribbled out? So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Steve. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? It's Sayori, you very negative thoughts right now. As though the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ah! Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Well, she does enjoy pain. We learnt that writing the poems. I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. He's manhandling her right now. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Ah. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Steve. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. Ah, yeah, sure. Whatever floats your boat. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? I'm hungry. Really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Steve? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I like the lace. It's nice. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? I think that's how it's meant to be. I think it's meant to look like it's from the bottom of the shirt and the bottom of the pants. Mainly because of the side over here, where it looks like it's more joined to the shirt. But anyway, we're focusing on the wrong things here, guys. Yeah. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Because that's how depression works, Steve, you dumb fucking... Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. But even if there's only so much that I could do, it's literally being typical anime. Dating, flirting, dumb stuff. It's a horror game, I promise. You don't understand at all, Steve. No, Steve doesn't understand, because he's dumb. Why do you think I didn't tell you? If I told you, then you would... Oh, I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ahaha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Seeing you make friends get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. She forced him to join this club, and now she's upset that he's becoming friends with the people in the club. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Steve. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. It is a really tiny air conditioner. I think it's a perspective issue, but it is a tiny aircon. So I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. She's got to pay her restitution. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Steve. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. Just wait. I can guarantee you, in the next half an hour, you'll be like, oh, he wasn't kidding. This isn't a cute dating sim anymore. Alright? Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Steve. Trust me! Alright? I didn't think it was going to take this long to get to the first thing. But it makes sense now. Alright? It's for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Tell me. Guys, I'm telling you. It's a scary game. Alright? I'm telling you. You just gotta believe me. Around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Steve. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Yeah, I couldn't play any of those dating sims on stream. Not that this is a dating sim. Alright? It's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. The very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori, exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to think about it when Yuri is coming over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. It wasn't nearly an admission because it's not true. It's not a dating sim. It's a spooky visual novel. I take Yuri to my room. I want to take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... Yeah, those games are my OnlyFans. That's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Why has Steve got a double bed? Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have glad you helped you clean. Yeah, just... For all of my 18 plus Let's Plays. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait. Don't look in there. I need to set that up as a command. Wait, look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if I'm making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I don't think you planned on taking that far. There's a lot of innuendo happening right now. I want to help our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I would open the link. There's only one post on there. It may be what you want to do towards the end of this stream. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Yeah, she's got aromatherapy candles and mood lighting. She was prepared for this. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here. There's one post. It's not a picture. It's a word. It's just the word run. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I had to candles to light the room. That would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. That's I wouldn't think though. Know this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Yeah, OnlyFans doesn't like my run content. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yes, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? That sounds suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into the bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Small hole on top that she has. And it's probably not the only small electrical cylindrical object, for sure. Anyway, we won't be using paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this stuff, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Steve. Write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. We're on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. I walk into a room, I'm like, oh, look at all these ribbons. That's... yay. Ravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Then she cuts into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yeah, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. Promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Of course she is.
Of course she is.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. And I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. This would explain why she's into Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacres. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. And then around it feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh, Steve, why did you do that? I don't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. My fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. That warning.
It's a horror game, guys.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Mary, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I better do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in... Yuri calling me weird? Yeah. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. We think our respective activities watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air, and while I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching over to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items, what about the paint tablets? I need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Right back around. Yes, I came in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colours for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. Going on the wall from behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kinda reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. It's fine. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Me. I need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like I can spend time with another person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. That is so. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Gah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Something on my face. Yeah, accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Go back down in front of her. Oh. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add lettering now? God, I hope so. Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true. Won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. You have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fun. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Well, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to help start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Of course you were, Steve. Of course you were. I didn't mean to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Well, doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Of course not. Once Yuri packs up and I walk out her front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, you kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. We can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. If I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Steve. Thank you. I look and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I'm going to chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Steve. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Steve. I just stopped by to say hi. I'm sorry. I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so. See you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Anyways, Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy. I've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. It starts to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Steve? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. It hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Steve. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what?
Monika was right about what?
Squid Girl.
I don't think Squid Girl said nice things to Sayori.
Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Steve. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Steve? Please. You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you will need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Ah, Jesus. Alright, there's a poll, guys. It's a horror game, by the way. Don't you dare tie this. I didn't mean to set it for that long. I meant to set it for a minute. You guys are useless. I'm reporting my own poll. Alright, let's... Coin flipper. Alright. Heads for love. Tails for the second option. Heads it is. Love it is. Eh? I just want to see. Okay. Cool. Oh, no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Boo! Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. So I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. And I know we'll both be happy. Steve. There wraps her arms tightly around me. Steve, is this really okay? Yeah. I would say hurry in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Steve. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Looking a bit. What is this, Siri? I'm so supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? Not going away at all, Steve. It's okay, Siri. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. There's each other. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Steve. Even when I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Are you saying that this is making you sad, Siri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of those thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. These thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. She's answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Her eye painted is dry, and gently rolled it up to take with me. Sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Steve, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. There's little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. And the lunch prepared for the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like. Why did he find a poem that he thought Monika would like? I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I say that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You take a little responsibility for Steve. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But Estema, embarrassed. So I really tell her about it that quickly. We're a couple now. I don't really bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay? Monika is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Yes, it's my first time playing it. I'm aware of some events, not all, from having watched other people play. But first time personally playing it. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? To Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. I just want it to be known that I read exactly how many get out of my heads there was there. You're welcome. What is this? In the poem I get a pit in my stomach. Steve? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. I calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. And expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. But before we get to this scene, trigger warning: suicide. 5 or so seconds to, and probably give yourself a minute before looking back, maybe 2 minutes. Oh, cool. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. But at Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I only want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. Told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her that I know what's best and that everything will be okay. I just want to check something here. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Bit bizarre. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things up, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me one to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Steve? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So I suckered you all in. It's a dating sim. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Know if there's any construction paper in here, or markers. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. You really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Monika says she. Hey Steve, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? How could you refuse someone like Monika? Am I right? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. She seems a little bit corrupted. Listen, I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Steve. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. A small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yes, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Steve in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I don't forget, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yes, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Steve? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. Though I know you didn't really plan on coming here. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club more fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. memories. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot in the middle. I'm losing my ability to talk at this rate. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. And tea and reading might not be the best pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Steve, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few days, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Just whilst I think about it, it's been 4 hours since I took a break. So... I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Give me like 2-3 minutes so I can go stretch, grab something to eat, all that good stuff. Right back.
Hello everyone, I'm Monika. Whilst Erin is away, I thought we could take a moment to chat. I appreciate all the support you have shown for Erin, but I need to ask you all to leave him alone. He has me now, he doesn't need anyone else. Elena, you may say you are the best, and I see the support you've shown Erin. Laughing at his thumbnails, watching his VODs. But I need you to leave him alone. He only needs me now. Emmy, you said you'd watch the VOD. So I want you to know, I appreciate that you've been playing all the co-op games with Erin. I really do. But he has me now, and he doesn't need you anymore. So if he asks, please, just say no. Otherwise, Milo, it's sweet that you think about Erin. It touches my heart that you care so deeply. But he has me now, he doesn't need anyone else. He just needs me. Just Monika. I know you aren't here right now, but you'll see this later, I'm sure. Oh, I think he is coming back.
I sure was. But I'm back. Are we ready for more cute dating sim? I'm ready for more cute dating sim. I think we will go with Yuri. I think Yuri's the optimal choice here. Guys, Monika's a character in a game, alright? I need you to understand. She's not real. She broke the fourth wall, yes. She's not real. Yeah. I think lockdown's getting to you, Keith. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I feel like we've heard this before. I read a horror book once. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Take that from you, Yuri. Yeah, he's read it once, alright? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. What gives you that idea? I left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud, and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just a confidence. The truest form of writing is to writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers. Shaving cream is Shaving in general is a scam. It's a scam. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Hey, poetry! Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for us to participate in together. I did decide to take on responsibility of Vice President. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. I think we killed Anyala. Seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well, Steve? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. So I have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. Well, I guess you need to tell the truth, Steve. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club yet. We need 4. Jesus. I'm trying really hard to find new members, and we don't find one more before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Steve? Yeah, it could be fun, right? It did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Steve, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Steve, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Be on my way then. Okay, see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I like that, Anyala fell asleep right as the game got to the, interesting bit. And hello, Ale. How are we? Yes, it helps with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. This is an odd poem. Yes. Yes, I feel like you're less likely to kill me like these girls seem to be doing. Sticky. I love me some entropy. Yuri seems to be quite a fan of all these words I've picked. Ah yes, still a fan of the massacre and the crimson. Good. Consistency. Hi again, Steve. Hello, Monika. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. It was tempting. Yeah, it was tempting. Good luck. It was tempting. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Steve. Maybe this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature, you're not accustomed to it. Monika, I can't read with you in the way. I need some manga room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops her back into her seat. I'm sorry, Steve. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Monika, I can't read. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I don't mean it like that. If you don't really want to do it, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. In the bag, and pulls out a book. I want you to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Everyone, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. If you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. As the case, Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Rummage around a closet. At the same time, I feel like I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Glimpse of the cover of a book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. I feel like we've experienced this before. Amazing hide her face deeper in a book. Sorry, now just spacing out. No, this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how you came to have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Start reading it soon, I'm glad to hear. I'm gonna skip through this, because we have read this. Kinda dark, isn't it? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that interesting. It's, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets so incredibly kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. That's the least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but, what do you say? Let me just get the book. I can retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? I'm a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. In Arnie's voice. I read a lot of things in my head in Arnie's voice just because it makes it more entertaining to me. Let me tell you if I end up distracting anything. Alright, over the book, start the prologue. I missed it. What did it say? Oh, it's not in the history. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean to... Yeah, this should work, right? It's at my desk. I suppose so. flipping the page, reading the chapter. My character reminds me of her. Gets up, practically rushes out of classroom. Monika's not worried about Yuri. Just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Tsuki doesn't like my writing. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. Red. Oh, I can skip this. Hi, Steve. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, alright? Keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Don't wrong with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Steve. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to make everyone's expectations low. But it always counts when I put in some effort. Of imagery and symbolism. Patch from reality. Spends so much time in her own head, that's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. There are their poems, we still have plenty of time. Oh, this is slightly different. Hole in the wall. This is a continuation of her poem from last time. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Now we can skip. Wow, that was exciting. Sheets of paper showing their respective poems. That music sounds a little off-key. In tandem. Try hard to come up with something. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. Steve did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, and expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Steve liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Stands up. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Me, look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Hermit lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, you might catch yourself on that edge, Yuri. My bad, you already do that, don't you? What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Steve hear everything you really think. Head out over the hills. For you after this. Steve, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She stopped. Let me step outside for a little bit. Probably better for us to stay out of this. Yeah, I feel like I need a shower after that scene. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Like they're done. Yeah, I'm never going to be able to trust anyone after this game. I don't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Steve, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow, completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'll wait for you to be done. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Steve. It'd be embarrassing with you listening. I really don't have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. I really would appreciate. Yay, poem time. Alright, yes, the classic graveyard massacre. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Steve. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. And then Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. You can say that again. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Steve, I'd say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Yeah, see Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Here, I'm guessing you haven't either. Stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Hey, look at me like that. I want to apologize. I promise didn't mean any things I said. What are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. It's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. It's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. No, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Suki turns to me. Still on trial, though. The door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. You guys weren't worried or anything. Well, not Suki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Study hall. Lost track of time. Big music. Guess you've been practicing for a while. Monika is a dirty liar. Very much so. That's require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. She needs to control her skirt. Always flying up. Me, I'm working on it, writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. To get a little bit better. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Steve. I don't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Yes, that's why I've been practicing much recently. Not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything today. No, not really. Your compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. I'm in a constant state of fluster. I'm concerned because now I've just got to assume every girl on the internet is a Doki Doki girl. But I need to try and calm down. Might be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Do I have a request? Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. I don't think I can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Just for a second. Why do they... I guess they've... It's true. It is true. There's in at the teacher's desk and I'll get some water. I guess there's the filter in the picture, so I guess that's why they're using that. Just boil the bloody water in the kettle. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri leave you again? Yes, Yuri did leave me again. Thank you. Yeah, her long, elegant legs. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Ah. Anything is fine. Very well. Thanks for anything. Is that the case? You'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. I like that the game just ignores what it just showed me. Noticed I was doing a bit of thinking and I decided that I would try expressing myself. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It's whoever who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. So don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, Steve. It's very endearing. That's... a little bit easier on my back. Yeah, she doesn't want to bend over at the desk with her long, elegant legs. Okay, we've read most of this. Posture. Gets the book. Chocolate. As someone who clearly uses razors, I would have no idea. Got up to Yuri, look away from the book. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. That's creepy. Yeah, let's show Yuri our poem first, I guess. With her hands appear sweaty. I'm embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, tan harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. She loves that line about entropy. Distance of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, thread connecting all living human eyes, kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes or in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing god. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. Exponential gearbox. That should have been the name of the thing. It is really hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. This is the one you're simping for, by the way, Keith. Just remember that. This one. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Keep the poem, though. Yeah, just thought, Steve, come on, I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. But partly it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Steve? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together and exclude each other even more. This is a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Steve, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's dressed or anything like depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Yeah, you're right. Bang. Edgy bang girl. Traits right there. Well, spend a little time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I want you to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful, flash, hissing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, with rooms, king, screech, hissing, sine, cosine, tangent, like play, a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. No worries. Delete her. Save me. Delete her. All my save files are gone. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Oh, okay. Sure. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. Steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Done reading each other's poems. I have something to go over today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Steve joined and we've started some club activities. Time for us to become complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance of... everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Show your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place that you never want to leave. I know that feeling that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Steve? Come on. You can't take advantage of Steve to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, you really think any of us joined a club with other people in mind? Any new members? The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out, and I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. Oh, Monika. Natsuki. Yuri? Inappropriate. I think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what we're going to 6 months place. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Make this the best club ever, okay? Me too? Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. See you tomorrow! I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. Why do I feel uncomfortable with the fact that there's a noise grain filter coming in when you tell me that you care about me? It's getting much darker. I like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how Natsuki is and everything. Yuri being a little bit, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Yeah, pretty much. Some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why. Wait, not yet, no, stop it. Yay, poem time. Tragedy. Disaster. Who was that jumping down there? Pleasure. Depression. Ah, we're at 11,111 words out of 20. Good. Cheeks. Incongruent. It's concerning that I could see little Sayori jumping down the bottom there. Hi Steve, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, told you not to. Ugh, should we be late again? Inconsiderate as usual. Nancy. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? Say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. I've gotten into you lately. Nothing. It's really that bad? It is something. I'll get over it. Not even anything noteworthy. Been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. No, we don't need to talk about it. It's fine. Well, Steve just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination studying his club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work harder for the festival and, right, I forgot about that. We were all talking yesterday and we decided we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. How are we doing together? Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I know help too. I'm going to make sure it's done right. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yes, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. I was just... Make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's one thing... If I'm here any better... Okay, I can... This has a skip. Ah! Yeah, everyone's got a few unusual things about them. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Make people not want to be around me. It's about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. Oh, yeah. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, and it's just easier if I close myself off. Recently, something's been wrong. Rip out of my chest, it overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Steve? Just me who's on it. Monika been acting a little off lately. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but we're finally alone. She got crazy eyes. We just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. I like that. It probably isn't showing up very well on stream, but you can vaguely see a transparent Monika in the middle of the screen here. I don't like that Yuri's eyes are doing that. We'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. Got them from all the various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. So happy you joined the literature club, Steve. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other, every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can all come together every day after school, and read together, and eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Steve? Sure, let's show Yuri my poem. Yeah, I don't think I will, with, Yuri. It's a horror game. Okay? It's a horror game. Love everything about it. Steve, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. Too nice to me, Steve. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? You holds my poem to a chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Yeah, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Why is she breathing so hard? Why is there like a piss stain on it? I know why there's blood on it, but can I actually read this? Yeah, maybe it's her skin oil. Yuri, you're freaking me out a little bit. The poem is... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I don't want to show my poem to anyone. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? You can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, it's really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. I'm sure you have, Suki. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Steve? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Steve. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. I just want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. We're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. And you know what I'd like to do. Can't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the occasion. I'll make some decorations and set up nice mood lighting. There, see. That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. My task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Peace. Whoa. Natsuki, this language is inappropriate. Alright? None of that. You go about as dragging Steve around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Game, please. Game, please let me pick Yuri. Game. It wasn't me fucking with it. That was me not being able to... The game forcing my cursor onto Monika. Is that okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Steve for yourself. It... I don't need the doubt, alright? I'm being unreasonable? Ah, Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Steve away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? I mean, that's a little bit to ask. Hey, Steve, Yuri is really something, isn't she? This is really all I wanted. Steve, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah! Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Yeah, that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Steve. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Steve, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Steve. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Why can't I save? I want to save. Yes. This is because I didn't pick Monika. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty, Whee! Festival time! Oh god, she's dead. Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'm gonna have to make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. This should only take a second. Here we are, Monika. Here we are. This is the Yuri missing no skip. No, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Steve. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about you. I'm glad that I have my computer name set up as Steve. so the game thinks that I am Steve. Yes, I'm aware that. Could it possible that you didn't know that? No, I'm pretty aware that you knew this was a game at this point, Monica. Paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Nobody does. Yeah, you've deleted all their files. Fair enough. Just gonna save it here. No point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Alright, well, I need to pee. So, I'll be right back. Yeah. And we'll finish this off. She won't let me go. Please. Please help. Help me. Please. Help. Muted myself again. We're back. Okay. Oh. Q. I made a few mistakes here and there. I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. The thought of making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Steve? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Steve. More than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Steve. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful, and all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Steve. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspectives as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Steve, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, bringing me. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Steve, will you go out with me? I want to say no. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Steve. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Steve. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Just really good stuff. I kind of miss the Pleasure Climax Crimson Massacre. But you know, we'll take what we can get. Hi again, Steve. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Steve, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of a pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I just put all my heart into poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written about have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into a detail about them. I want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Maybe even deleted my character file, if you preferred playing without me. Yeah, guys. Let her know. Let me know. always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. So she talks about deleting her character file. Now I just gotta figure out where the character files are. Why can't I find the file? I'm so confused. On Facebook. It is quite relaxing. I'm glad this is soothing to look at whilst I stumble aimlessly looking for the character file. Ah, the in-game hack. I've changed it. Right, I've no clue what's happening to you, Monika. Not a clue. You do this to me, Steve? I may have done this to you, Monika. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Steve. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Steve, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Steve. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. Then... This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Well, there's a severe lack of Monika on this screen. Hey Steve, another girl at Sayori, neighbor and good friends, used to walk to school. Picked up that habit again. You know, we're waking up on time. Good motivation, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. By the way, Steve, have you decided on a club to join yet? Told you I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Think I'll keep it a surprise. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her, and Sayori puts her mind to something where she can accomplish great things. But that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Steve. What are you doing here? Well, I just... That's around the room, huh? But you're the Steve that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Steve. We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you. Working? Steve, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature Club. No way. No way. Ah! Dropping up and down. If Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. We can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! A dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we use to make the ears. So cute. Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Managed to get icing on her face. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yuri faintly smiles in relief. So Steve, what kind of things do you like to read? Yeah, you know, manga. Keeps it quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels. They build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I've heard this before. You know the first thing he said? Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Steve wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'd be fun. We're all getting to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Mind doing it if I'm not the only one? I have to read some manga. You're the one who suggested we diversify. Kinda hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. You're just saying that? No, I've realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. I mean, it makes me happy that you'd do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps we'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. I look forward to it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you just too, Steve. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little bit better with you around Sayori. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make it the best club ever. Now you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Steve. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Ah, God. Can't escape them. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this, with you. Forever and ever. E-V-E. Oh. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Bye, Steve. Bye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Sure can.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh, how sweet, Monika. Pretty much.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
So I may have listened to this song several times before starting the stream today. Yeah, right? I'm not. I've only just started. I'm not very good, but here's a full composition that I've done.
That special day. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Yeah, it's just like get these pictures out of here. Get them gone. Get them done.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I don't remember that happening.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you
I remember that
free?
picture. Oh.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Yeah. 18th playthrough.
Love in your reality, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love
Oh, the
you,
game gave me a special thanks.
I'll leave you be.
Definitely all 18. Definitely. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monika. Acquired files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Oh, okay. So that was Doki Doki Literature Club. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope my little additions were fun. I hope everyone enjoyed those. I'm quite proud of this one and this one. This video, I was quite proud of this video. Help me. This one as well. She won't let me go. Please. Please help. I think they were quite. I think they added a touch. The occasional Monika glitch. This stuff. What's the working on? Yeah. This isn't mine. This I had intentions to use this in the stream. Monika's never gone.
A little bit of Monika in my life, a little bit of Monika by my side, a little bit of all I need, a little bit of what I see.
She's never really gone.
In the sun, a little bit of all night long, a little bit of Monika. Here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. A little bit of
You know, just fun things. You know, just a little bit of Monika in my life. But with that, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna leave you with something fun I made. Yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging around. Definitely next time we'll look at an achievement run. We'll do a little less of my artistic flair stuff. Yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging around. I appreciate you coming in, Dank Thunder. Thank you for hanging out with me all day, Keith and Anyala, Spenner, all of you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll leave you with a fun little video I made. Enjoy.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
She won't let me go. Please help. Oh yeah, you're your best girl. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you all in the next stream. Peace.